Wow, look, I got 3 viewers already and haven't even started? Wow, look, I have 3 viewers already and I haven't even started? forgot to mute myself in case anybody heard me say, "Wow, look, I have 3 views already and I haven't even started twice." It's because I was making a video uh for my family where I was joking about my 3 views because the 3 views are me on 3 different screens. Because I have one screen to start the stream, the other stream that I open up on my side monitor, uh, so I can have the chat open really zoomed in to make sure that anytime I get a new chat, I see it in my peripherals and I actually read it. And then I also have my stream running on my phone in front of me. Uh, that one doesn't really have a reason. All right, I think I'm done. You had more than three because I was here when you said that. Oh, I guess I just hadn't updated because in the video you can see that it still just says three. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right, what do we got in bonuses? Special content. Defeat 300 enemies. Unlock. Trust a companion. Charm. Oh, Raccoon Roundup map. Rhodes Hill. What is Rhodes Hill? Huh. Customize for 3 round burst. Enables submachine gun like operation. Unlocks an extra level of tuning for weapon parts. Oh, this is where all the good shit is. A mysterious charm that works just by holding it increases firepower. This item can be collected from the item box. Wow. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing to get CP, but man, they really could have named that something else. Uh, but I'm definitely not doing enough of it. Bro, I'm not spending points on this. Oh, I had to come into the menu to actually get my points. Okay. I knew there was no way that I hadn't done whatever it is that is required because 900 seems like very little. Interesting. You probably get to be by doing different challenges. Yeah, yeah, that's what it looks like. And honestly, most trophies that you get seem to also be challenges. Um, it looked like I just had to actually go to the menu to actually receive the points. All right. One of the worst things for me about streaming, it's gonna sound stupid, but when I make videos, I actually really like coming up with thumbnails. I normally like having a certain pattern that I follow. And I like coming up with thumbnails, coming up with good titles for them and stuff. Um, but videos are pre-recorded, so I know exactly how to title the video cleverly to kind of give context without too much context. But in a stream, especially for a game that I haven't played yet, I hate that, like, not only can I not get that creative with a thumbnail picture, because, like, for example, in the Mega Man one, since I already played Mega Man before, I had like a whole line of other bosses I want to beat in Mega Man, kind of whited out, and then as I beat them in the stream, on the next stream I would like color them in. If it's a new game I haven't played yet, I don't know what the hell's gonna happen in the game, so I have no context as to what to add in my thumbnail. But on top of that, because in the actual stream is live, and I need the thumbnail before the stream happens, I have no way of knowing what to name it, so I just have to name it whatever I was doing when I left off in the previous stream. So you're still starting soon? Oh, god dang it! Thank you. See, this is why I need you guys in my streams. What's funny is, oh, actually, no. You know what? I do have a good reason for my phone being in front of me. The chat, since it's zoomed in so much and so big, is actually taking up quite a bit of room in my screen. So that screen doesn't actually serve as a way for me to keep track of the stream. So my phone stream actually lets me keep track of the stream, which is funny because I was just about to say that even though my phone is right in front of me, I still didn't notice that the streams had the title on it. I'll be right back. Hello. I had daddy duty. Yeah, daddy duty. But I have returned for all my beautiful fans. Let's see. Let's see. I got a how many? Ooh, six watching. Damn, girl. That's a lot. The ended. Um, all right. Oh, nope, nope, not restart. Why would you put restart as the first option in the pause menu?
Catch you lacking.
Like, I know that resume is kind of a pointless option because you can just hit start again, but that's always been true, and they still have always had resume. Don't change it up. Just leave the pointless option in there. Cause you angry? I'm not angry. I'm mad, bro. Yay, my audience is back.
Made it.
Oh wait, that me.
Mm.
Why you mad? You mad, bro? I wonder if I'm gonna meet the little demon girls, and I'm gonna get to shoot them in the face now. You've missed things.
I have missed things.
The little demon girls now.
Are they different?
Imagine. Well, you missed that too, so you couldn't imagine it. Grace is a little girl, bald,
The orphanage, sure.
with scars on her head, like someone extracted her
Lying
brain.
on the ground. looking for Grace.
Patient.
Yes. Oh, and meanwhile, they're walking towards you, slowly giggling the whole time.
Beautiful.
Yes. Yeah, the little girls caused that. They just dug into the ground.
No, you say little.
I was just kidding. They did not cause that. Da-da-da, da-da-da. No, you're not always mad, John. Just when you're playing League. Mm. In fact, I think League is literally the only time I've ever seen you mad. You're normally pretty chill. League just does something to you. Wait, wait, Rust also? Rust? I feel like you weren't that salty in Rust. I feel like out of all of us, you probably got the least salty. I don't remember PUBG's enough. I wish I could still play Rust. Rust is probably one of the few games. You know what this reminds me of? I never got inside that tube in the first in Raccoon City that had a chest in it. Or not a tube, but that pipe, that sewer pipe. I thought I would eventually get there in the story, but I never got there. What was I saying? What did you say just now? Oh yeah. Yeah. Rust is one of those. Actually, I'm not gonna say one of those because it's a unique example. Rust is probably the only game that I completely stopped playing, and I will probably never play again. But I never stopped liking it. It's simply a matter of uh, I'm too old. Rust requires me to have a certain lack of life that I just can't afford anymore. Like the idea of going to bed and being like, is my base being invaded? I can't handle that stress anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And the answer was normally yes. There was never a, oh, we came back and our base is completely intact. It was too stressful a game. I can't invest like a 12-hour play session just to know that when I go to bed, and I inevitably have to go to bed. Some freaking no life mouth breather's gonna go in and steal everything I've done. Well, since one of your friends is in a different time zone, we have the night watch. Yeah, but Joe's barely play games anymore unless it's Magic the Gathering or Dota. That was always the dream, was to get some kind of friends, like some friends that lived in like freaking the UK or something, and we could take turns playing PUBG. But again, we were in our like early 20s during that time, early mid 20s. Um, I can't even like I can't even assure that I would be able to get on a daily basis anymore. I wish it was like a kind of like a single, like a single. I say that, but part of the thrill in Rust is encountering other people and knowing that you could lose everything. But I do enjoy the kind of like have the big world that you have to like. It's one of the few games that really give you a vibe of like living in some kind of post-apocalypse, because you really had to constantly go out and scavenge things and build a base from a crappy hut to a big metal tower. It was a cool feeling, but unless you're like making your own server, I don't think you can play single player. At least it isn't 40K. What is 40K? I mean, I know it's Warhammer, but is there like a Rust like 40K game or something? Mhm. 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 Holy crap. I'm trying to be careful with this, but I think I'm just gonna have to put it all the way up. Oh, wait, is it not saving? Is this where I put it last time? Oh, that's first person. Hold on. Grace camera. All right, up to 20 you go. Okay. Much better. Wow. I need to put it to 20 just to get a decent sensitivity. This is not a game for Call of Duty players. Those Call of Duty players need to be doing freaking, what would that be? 360, 720s by just flicking their wrist. Most people either are playing Magic or 40K as a side hobby. Hmm. Gotcha. I mean, Mario, if he's listening, he does 40K. 360 no scopes within one eighth spin. But I have uh I know someone like that. Every time I use their computer to show them something, I cannot even hit like a single menu on the screen. Yep, I figured his vines looked lively.
Seriously.
Nothing you're not used to.
I guess this is my stop.
I heard my name in 40K, and what did I miss? I was talking to my boss and missed the combo. It wasn't really a 40K combo. I just said that Jules just plays Magic, The Gathering, and Dota nowadays. And John said at least it's not 40K, and I told him that you played 40K. My sensitivity on my mouse is high, and it scares Chloe, and she can't play on it. Are we talking about like Call of Duty sweat high? Because like, okay, like for me, let's see. I'm just gonna flick my wrist. I'm not gonna even move my arm. I'm just gonna flick my wrist from one all the way to the left. Like I can't move my wrist any further than this, and now all the way to the right. So it's almost a 360 by moving my wrist in both extremities. I think that's reasonable. You know, that way you don't have to be like sliding across your whole desk. But I got people who are like, you do the equivalent of this, and you've done a 360. I barely move my wrist. I think almost at 40, 480. I don't know what mine is at actually. I've never actually. How do you see what the sensitivity is at? Like the specific number. And how do you play League with such high sensitivity? You gotta make such like precise clicks. How are you not constantly hitting the wrong creep? You're like constantly missing skill shots. Da 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 da. Years of practice. I mean, I guess you can get used to anything. I used to have my sensitivity set really low because back when I only played console games. I've been doing this for at least 35 years with this high. Rappel. You know, when I first saw the word rappel in the game, which was Metal Gear Solid 1, for the longest time, I don't know what my brain was doing, some freaking dyslexia crap, but for the longest time, I thought it was read repel, like, you know, repelling something. Wait a minute. Why did I go to the orphanage just to come back out?
Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
Oh, is this like the bottom, like underneath the orphanage, maybe? You know, there's a lot of movies where like evil scientists have underground layers and stuff. Have you ever considered how like legit that is? Like, I wonder just like how much underground secret shit go. Okay. As I was saying, underground secret shit governments are doing. Because legit, how would we even know? You can just have a tiny building that looks like a freaking porta potty somewhere in the middle of nowhere, and it'd be a gigantic complex like 100 feet underground, and you would never know. The Illuminati could be right below my feet right now. And a complex so big that it expands all the way to Canada. Then the stream goes dark. I know too much. I start another stream a month later, just very frantically telling everybody that what I said was wrong and that there's clearly nothing underground and we shouldn't look into things like that if we want to be good Americans. Hmm. Two streams show up, one saying the opposite of each other. There's just a fake Ruben somewhere. You gonna open up? Go ah. Don't play games with me. The old evil vine enemy trope never gets old. Same with the evil tentacles. Oh. No. What? There we go. That's where it is. Can I jump over this? Nope. Nope. Of course I can't. That wouldn't make sense. Jump 100 feet in the air and land with them because you're on a motorcycle? Valid. Vault over some knee-high vines? Too much. Speaking of tentacles, I mean, I know they're still vines, but I mean, I guess tentacles are just the hentai version of vines. How know if game is Japanese or Western? Are there vines or there tentacles?
This file's really uneventful.
Okay, I'm gonna need to up the sensitivity. Defeat all 43 plant seedlings. That's not even a challenge. They're like, they're all in your face. You can't get past the level without facing them all. Wait, 43 plant seedlings? That's at 43? Defeat all the plant 43 seedlings. Got it. I was about to say, I definitely did not go through 43 of them. I'm gonna have to up the sensitivity on aiming as well. Jesus. Much better. Da 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 da. What if it has both? Huh. Uh, why do you always have to ask the hard questions? These questions are just too philosophical for me. You baited me. You baited me. Fuck it. Can't do that. Jesus. Do 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 do.
Just so you know, I've killed every planet I've ever had.
You think I can parry that? It's not good bad guy etiquette to attack the hero when he's getting ammo. One shell left. Bro, how is there a dodge button that I've missed in the... God damn it. Okay, the answer is no, I cannot parry that.
Stubborn meat, aren't you?
I love it when bosses leave with no bullets. Well, to be fair, it's just no shells. I still really like my shotgun shells, though. I prefer not having them wasted.
This must be it.
I'll give it away. Dun 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 dun. Then they rebrand to Be Blue. That I think that was some like good guy company from that Chris joined, wasn't it? Or at least Chris was started to work with them. I think they were essentially like an anti. I could be wrong, but I remember they were introduced in Village, and I think they were good guys. Although I always found that a little sketchy.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
My casket.
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Well, whatever it is,
Ah,
clearly
Tricell.
wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah, you're telling me.
I thought the first one was with Ethan, not Village. The first one? What do you mean the first one? The one with Ethan was. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, that's Biohazard. That's 7. But I don't think Umbrella Blue was mentioned in 7. I think they were first mentioned in 8, which was also Ethan. I don't remember. I know they were mentioned, but I don't think they went into a lot of detail with like who they were. I could be misremembering. I'm running with no parole. And lock the door, down the door. Briefly shown in the last helicopter scene in Biohazard. Yep. But I think they got more, they got more into it, like formally introduced them in Village. Or maybe I'm thinking of the Biohazard DLC where you play as Chris. I don't know if it was the DLC or if it was like a post game mission. Holy shit, am I completely misremembering this? Or was that the last mission in Biohazard? Is there like a last mission where you play as Chris instead? Or was that like a post game mission? Man, I'm gonna have to replay those games. I don't know if it was kind of like one of those things where kind of like the Ada mission, and I don't know if you ever played it, but like in Resident Evil 6, there's like I think they did it in 4 too, actually. Ah, okay. I think they did it in 4 too, where after the game, you have like a little side campaign with Ada. I only remember the redneck uncle as DLC. Huh. Might have to replay the games to refresh my memory. It's been a while. Did I play that on stream? I know I played Village on stream. I don't remember if I played Biohazard on stream. Are we just not gonna update the shop? Current facility operation status: auto processing greens. Network. Security level 2, guard on patrol. Okay. Most system must be performed. None of that is particularly interesting. Let me just see something. Go tell and roll. D. Special things to quit. Why does the Matilda sound familiar? Was that a gun in Resident Evil 4? Fence tuning, looks extra. Destroy every Mr. Raccoon memoriam. His firepower. Man, it's gonna be like all my points. I figured maybe you unlock more weapons by going into the bonus contents, which would be a kind of crazy design, but I don't think they've updated that shop since I started playing as Leon, which is kind of disappointing. One of the things I really liked about 4 was seeing and getting new weapons from the shop. And so far, aside from the sniper, every gun I've found in the environment has been worse than what I already have. Okay, let's compare this to our main gun. Yes, for power, taking into account that mine's all the way leveled up, I think the one I have is still better. Stability, the Matilda has the potential of being much better once upgraded. Precision, the Matilda is worse, but that makes sense considering that it shoots bursts. Rate of fire, I'm assuming the Matilda will be better, yep. Reload speed, mine's better. I think I'm gonna get it. nice. Liquors. I miss these guys. This feels like a good shooting gallery.
Where is that? Okay.
Here come the
I'm getting the
liquors.
feeling I'm not wanted around here.
What possibly made Grace follow this dude? Like, has she not heard of Umbrella and all these dudes before? Being in the FBI? What part of like the way that they work, the way they function, tells her that whatever they're gonna do to her is gonna end with her alive? Run, do you know who I am? I'm Leon S. motherfucking Kennedy.
Shit. Not good.
Oh, hi.
Perfect.
Wow, they fucking hurt. I wish my machine gun hurt that much. Mr. Kennedy. So was it right about the shooting gallery or what? The most brittle metal ever. This reminds me of doing laser tag with my sisters and Crystal. What? The fuck? Wow. These guys don't play. Told you to run. I mean, all that would do is make me reach them faster. Wonder if that came from up there. Because it felt like they had a clear shot at me. Oh, he's right below me. Can I do that?
Perfect.
All things considered, they go down pretty quick too. I kind of like it because this whole time you've been facing zombies, which bite, which, you know, aside from the infection, a bite is not a freaking piece of metal in your body, so it shouldn't take that much health. At the same time, they're zombies, so they don't go down easy. So now you're fighting humans who are shooting you, and it's like, it's taking an appropriate amount of health from you, the fact that you're getting shot at. But since they're humans, a few shots takes them down. It's a good challenge where you feel both vulnerable, but also you're rewarded with good placement by making your enemy go down quick. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I don't want to get sandwiched. Jesus. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, come on. Choice between third and first person shooter was good. They need to implement it into a button like doing Fallout.
Here you go. Liquor.
Oh shit. I'll let you guys dance it off. Oh. So like we're buddies now, right? Ooh.
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
It's a mighty fine way to introduce guests. You are constantly being watched. All ball pickers and nose pickers will be monitored and reported. Yo, what you doing to my man's? What you doing, umbrella? What's this? And all bathroom breaks are empty seats are timed. Bones to muscles to skin. Yeah. But what? But like, what's going on here? My man's getting freaking impaled on the crotch. What kind of? I mean, I don't want to say nothing, but like, you guys see it, right? There's some human centipede shit. No, I don't know what he likes, but I'm starting to get an idea. Wait, relax.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
That voice sounded. I don't want to say anything because it's a wild theory. If it's and it's gonna make me sound kind of retarded if it's not. But that voice sounded kind of familiar.
Leon Kennedy.
I'm just gonna say that sounds like Leon.
We finally meet.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you.
This reminds me of the Krauser fight.
Not bad for someone next door.
Worry about me. How sweet. Sneaky bastard.
Hunk. I remember him from the
This guy was one tough bastard.
Mercenaries. Ooh, I need an axe. Mortal Edge, a former son of death, has taken countless lives and it's steeped in long, bloody history, has exceptional parry capabilities, and unassuming design, but when the hands of a skilled user, it becomes a deadly weapon.
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
Damn, see, I knew I shouldn't have said theory, because now it sounds stupid. But tell me that voice doesn't sound like Leon. Maybe you sounded like default white guy, tough guy protagonist number 337. I remember Hunk from the Mercenaries minigame in Resident Evil 4, I think it was. But I don't... Was he actually part of a game? It's close. The voice, right? And we already know that Umbrella's not above cloning.
Time to finally get some answers.
Unless she goes like, no, Leon, I'm gonna go with this guy that clearly wants to do some genetic bullshit to my body and probably even turn me into some monster or just outright kill me because you killed the giant fetus. The giant flesh monster fetus that was clearly
Afraid
going
she'd be
to
just
eat me.
bad.
Operation Raccoon was a team player Resident Evil game. Operation Raccoon, and yes, the voice. Oh yeah, I didn't play that one. I feel like most people didn't.
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
I can shoot the thing you want, though. All right, Wesker wannabe.
Aren't we fancy?
Little does he know that engravings give you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Ew. Five wasn't bad. I actually really liked 5, especially since you could play with someone else. In my opinion, 5 was when it started going downhill, though. But 5 was still good.
Don't move! Oh, wait!
You don't even gotta do all that. Just put in the wrong password. I'm gonna type poop on this and I'm gonna hit enter. Unless poop's the right password. The creator desires poop.
Come on! Grab tight!
That would be a twist.
I got you.
Bro, Leon, that was a gigantic leap of faith. You had no idea you were gonna survive that shit.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1 million bucks.
Just got elbowed in the throat by a superhuman.
Where does this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine.
How it felt like having a dumbbell thrown at my neck meat.
Time to get off. Come on.
What now? Leon. Leon!
October 9th, 4:53 p.m.
Leon. Are you okay?
Jesus. Homie looking like a zombie already.
I don't know. A while. those marks?
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
I wonder how he got infected.
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
Oh, that's where it all began, period.
When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Come on.
Started for the lower levels of Ark. Bro, are they gonna kill Leon in this game? I'm feeling a big heroic sacrifice coming. And like, while I don't mind seeing my boy doing some big sacrifice, I also would prefer Leon not dying.
Look, there's a door over there.
Have they killed a major character in a Resident Evil game before? I'm pretty sure Jill Valentine's still alive, Chris Redfield's still alive. What's her name? What's Chris's sister's name?
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me
Claire
a boost?
Redfield.
Guess we're about to find out.
Actually, have I ever played a game with Claire? When's the last game with that had Claire in it? I think it was one of the original games, right? I think it was the one with Leon. It was 3, right? Or 2. One of those. Let's see. It was
Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
Chris and Jill
I will.
in the first game, Leon in and Claire in the second game. I don't know what the third game had. Claire wasn't in 5, was she? Aren't you thinking of Jill? When for some reason she was inexplicably blonde? Might have been. I'm getting around confused. Yeah. In 5, it was Jill Valentine, because that was Chris's partner, and there was a big drama when he found out that she was being mind controlled. Huh. I don't think I ever played as Claire before. I just know that she exists.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
Thank you, game. I mean, does it really matter? Like, is there collectibles here? And I can't drop back down here. So, it's like, make sure you really want to go down there. You might miss looking at these pipes. Ah, good old shit arsenal. I definitely missed having nothing but a pistol. Man, now I'm complaining. uh, both game types have the pros and cons.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Has there ever been a game where Chris and his sister were in the same screen at the same time? Like, has Chris ever interacted with Claire?
Okay, just beyond here.
You know it's not gonna be that easy. I'm kind of disappointed that the orphanage was just go there and then drop down to the hole. Thought I'd get to explore the orphanage a little more. Right. Da, 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 da.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
And risk killing another child mutant. We don't need more shadow demons. That's okay.
Can't see.
Good to know. Can it smell my stank? Flesh booty. Oh, flesh booty. Oh, nice. I see you, bottle. I see you. Oh, oh! I just went in a circle. But why? What have I accomplished with this? Hmm. It bodes well. Is that a regenerator? I don't think it is. Bottle of concentrated spheric acid is highly effective against enemies with exposed tissue. If you break a bottle of acid, the contents will disperse into the surrounding area, particularly effective strategy against the liquor beta 2. I don't think those guys are blind. Oh, can't sneak attack these guys. Oh, wait. I just can't sneak attack with the knife, but I can. No, I can't. I don't have enough blurred. Uh, Oh, I fucked up.
You can do this.
Fuck. Y'all ain't dead yet? I'm so fucked. Both of my shivs are gone now.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
Oh, right. Where Leon is.
Be careful. I need to get going too.
He's probably saying something quirky right now about climbing up another wall. Some one-liner. Well, I guess I'm up shit hill from here. I'm not very good at one-liners.
Nice.
Not yet. Not quite yet. The hell is this? A beautiful crimson orb, one of the objects needed to enter the administration area within Ark. Oh, well, I'm glad I got this first then. That looks cool. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm not going back for that though. Oh man, that's a lot of. Uh... Oh, what the? Oh, shit.
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
No.
Well, that's it. And various other items. Just various other items. When they feel like noting all of them. Oh, okay. Can now make scrap out of those coins from the first level that are completely useless now. Because I don't have enough to make scrap, so. From a shiv. I don't see the various other items. You're back. Daddy Duty's called once more. Where am I? What the hell am I doing? What's today? Read previous mentions. The one that says and risk killing another child mutant? Brandon supplies code 109020. Should have been one that mentioned a white ball. No? I'm looking at the message right now. There's nothing about a white ball. It goes read previous message and then and risk killing another child mutant. It's possible if you guys, in case you guys are wondering, in case you guys ever send messages that I don't read, it's possible that YouTube filters the ones that have cuss words in them. I have not yet found a way to fix that problem. Interesting. But you just put the red ball in the door after two lickers chased you. Yes, indeed. Where was the safe? There's the safe. It was also a red ball, not white. 10, 90, 20. Nope. No. How do I reset? No. Huh. Ten? 90. 20. There's another safe, wasn't there? Boy, you best not be talking about this fucking safe way over here. My God, it's probably talking about that safe way over there. Which means I gotta go back in the middle of all the lickers and albino zombies. We live in a timeline where the ability mobile spin-off game gets a PC. It's technically not a spin-off, it's technically a prequel. and Switch. Realistically speaking, the only thing that would classify that game as a spin-off is the platform it was made for, but it's as important to the lore, I think, as any other game. Well, maybe not as important, but it would have definitely been classified as a mainline game if it was made for the PS2. So if I could stay losing for real, it's tough being a Xenosaga fan. It's almost as bad as being a Mega Man fan or a Metroid Prime fan who waits. What has it been, like maybe 15 years for a Metroid Prime game, just for kind of like a meh, not even a meh, but just like an average one. Like, yeah, that was good. Dude, did you play MP4? No, I have not played Metroid Prime 4. I've seen a lot of reviews about it. Um, the thing is, I don't have a Switch 2. And honestly, the big open, lifeless, featureless desert doesn't incentivize me to play it, but I know it's just kind of like a central area. For some reason, I just knowing about that just kind of really killed the enthusiasm for me, even though I know it's just a small part of the game. Um, but regardless, I don't have a Switch 2. If I had a Switch 2, I'd probably get it just because I have played every other Metroid Prime game, and for the most part, I loved them. Although Metroid Prime 3 kind of was kind of mid. Definitely the worst of the trilogy. Yeah, but here's the thing. When a game comes out on both the next console and the previous console, it normally means that the previous console is a significantly more of a downgrade. So if I'm gonna play Metroid Prime 4 after waiting like 50, holy shit, hold on. Holy shit. I have waited for Metroid Prime 4 for almost, holy shit, has it really been that long? 2/3 of my life. Good lord. It's 60 FPS on Switch 1, but does it look good though? Because the Switch's ability to perform, especially with games with bigger maps, is very iffy. But the game is so bad. Oh, don't tell me that, man. I know about the open desert that was shitty, but I kind of hope that at least the main levels were good. Literally everything the game tries to do right, it does spectacularly wrong. Yes, LOL, yes, it looks really good on Switch 1. Have you played Metroid Prime? Yes, I have. It's basically as graphically comparable as that, but a little better. Hmm. So a game that was a remaster of a game that came out over 20 years ago, is what you're saying? Oh my god, come on, do we need more of those? Do we really need more of those? This is really killing my vibe playing as Grace. I got used to sneaking around, but now I gotta sneak around and I gotta not shoot. Otherwise, these lickers are gonna come at me. I mean, to be fair, I've never been impressed by the Switch's graphics capabilities, but Metroid Prime 1 Remaster was a good looking game, all things considered. But like, why is it bad though? I mean, aside from the lifeless, God dang it, featureless. Oh come on, dude, just let me move. This is not even fun. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, but like, okay, I'll believe you that the graphics are good, although I've never been confident with the Switch's graphics. But you know, pretty pictures a good game does not make. And you said it just does everything bad, which is extremely disappointing because I've been waiting for a game for literally, apparently 2/3 of my life. Jesus, man. I mean, at this point, they just want me to shoot. Like, what am I supposed to do here? It's not fun FPS, has no backtracking that feels intuitive, has a motorcycle that doesn't feel fun to drive, it has no physics to it, has horrible MCU level dialogue. MCU level dialogue. That's funny. You know, the problem is that it has dialogue. You know, I don't know what it is, why it is that Nintendo thought Metroid needed more dialogue when its best games there there's only two voices. There's only one voice. Yes, there's one voice in all of Metroid Prime 1 and 2. And that is the computer that tells you that a new research has been found in your helmet. That is the only voice, and that only happens in Metroid Prime 2. In Metroid Prime 1 day it doesn't even have a voice. And those were the two best Metroid Prime games. Then Metroid Prime 3 came out and they decided that it needed a full cast of characters with a bunch of whip throwing allies, which some of them had some charm, but I did not need it in my Metroid Prime game. And what was Metroid Prime 3 considered? The worst Metroid Prime game in the series. Then Metroid Prime Hunters came out, and despite the fact that it was very simplistic and a little repetitive because it was a Switch game, it was a DS game, I actually really liked Metroid Prime Hunters. And it had a fun multiplayer. I like playing as the red guy. Almost? Really? Well, I guess just because it wasn't English doesn't mean it wasn't a voice. Oh yeah, I feel like the whole kind of like vibe of Metroid Prime was isolation. And I know that it's petty to say it, but just hearing another voice in the game just kind of breaks that for me.
Ways to go.
Just replayed it recently after I beat 4. I'm so disappointed that they didn't come out with a Metroid Prime 2 remaster like they did with 1. I really like 2.
I wonder if anyone's made it yet.
Of course, bitch. That's Leon Scott motherfucking Kennedy. I have issues with 2. I think my only issue with 2 is the beams. I like the dark beam, and I like the annihilator beam. The annihilator beam is really cool. And I wouldn't mind the ammo system if it wasn't every single gun. I don't like that every single gun has ammo. Although you get used to it quickly, but I still, it's one of those things like I don't want ammo in my Metroid game. Only missiles should have ammo. Checking database access request. The following data was found after minutes of the 51st assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center NOAA. The state we heard the key, Grace Ashcroft, has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied Ark. I'm sure she's the one. Zeno. Without a doubt, there's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty was too blatant? I just realized, did we really kill Gideon in the motorcycle? I mean, I know it's a pretty, you know, big fall with a big boom, but it's Resident Evil. And it seems like a very anticlimactic death for someone that seemed like the big bad. The state, it's a bluff. The United States is and will always be at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes? Oh, that's probably what Chris left it. Ark's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that there's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products. I have issues too. I really hate the Dark World in terms of backtracking. I don't mind that as much after you get the Dark Suit, I think it is. The Light Suit makes it a cakewalk, but the Dark Suit, I think, makes it tolerable enough. That those first 3 hours of the game with no suits are pretty rough, though. And yes, I do think that remember there's 3 beams, and then now you get pretty late into the game. But I do think you get light and dark too soon. But I think it's because they both kind of work in tandem with each other. Because enemies you kill with the dark beam give you light ammo, and enemies you kill with the light beam give you dark ammo. So they probably didn't want you. They probably saw them as like two parts of a whole. I want to play through them, but need a GameCube and Wii to play them, and don't want to get those just for one game. Well, Metroid Prime 1 was remastered on the Switch. And I could have sworn there was a trilogy remaster for the Wii U, I think, if you have the Wii U. Just play 1, 2 is decent. Nah. Don't treat 2 like it's a mad part of the original trilogy. 2 is good. Even if it's not as good as 1, which I'm not even sure if I would go that far. No, I think one's probably better, honestly. But I think I still really like 2. 3 though takes a big downturn in my opinion, especially with the man. Why did it change so much in 3? I just remember they also made it so you travel between different planets. Like, I don't want to travel between different planets in my Metroid game. I want a big, wide planet for me to explore and have more and more access to as the game goes on. I don't want just little mini segments of different planets. The idea with a trilogy is to innovate in what you already have, not completely change what you already have. I want to go through them all because I didn't play two. Just watch. Oh, really? Two's don't listen to Flip. Two's good. Two's fun. Plus, it's got a multiplayer that, you know, like most multiplayers, if you have friends to play them with, it's fun. I always enjoy the multiplayer in Metro Prime 2, but nobody ever wanted to play with me. That is a tragedy of me as a kid. Two is better themed atmosphere that's built to be oppressive, but I hate the Aegon wastes. Yeah, the Aegon wastes are. I mean, I've never been a big fan of desert themed areas to begin with, anyways. I do, the more I think about it, I do agree. There's certain things about One Dice makes it better. The memes are more fun, in my opinion. Um, Even the music, in my opinion, it's like I can't really sit here and hum any theme from Metroid Prime 2, but I can hum multiple from Metroid Prime 1, including like when you go deeper into Fendera drifts, and like the nice kind of quiet theme becomes kind of like a techno beat. That's kind of a bop. And then the freaking final theme for when you fight Metroid Prime, that shit goes hard. But I can't really think of a single song from Metroid Prime 2 that really stuck with me. And what was it? The talent overworld of music was really pretty too, really bombastic. Dun, dun. I mean, to be fair, it was pretty much just the main theme, but uh, I wouldn't say I don't know. The main theme of Metroid is dun 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 dun. But the talent overall theme, whatever its main motif is, definitely goes it exists in many other Metroid games. The da da ba da ba da da na 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 da 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 ba da ba da 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 da. That looks like the container that the Lakers were in the Resident Evil 1 movie. Oh, the Chozo Ruins music was so good too. Man, yeah, Metroid Prime 1's music. And that freaking Meta Ridley music, that shit was awesome. I actually used the Chozo theme Ruins music in Unity game that I made. I wanted something that felt kind of mysterious and alien, and that was just the perfect music for it. Two does have the Torvis bog, which has some amazing atmosphere. Yeah, but I can see why you like it because you've always been a bigger fan of atmospheric music than I. I feel like I need music to have like a very catchy melody or some kind of a dramatic climax to it. Two has a lot of really creative ideas. Like I won't deny that, but one is just oozing with the sauce. Sir, I like how the little light beacons do different things depending on what beam you shoot them with. And if you manage to catch an ooh, I'm so fucked. I don't know if y'all remember you're blind. Uh-oh. I played myself. Emergency supplies code. Do I need the supplies that bad? Do I want to backtrack? Can I backtrack? That's really the main question I should be asking myself. Plus two has horrible visors that don't meet their potential. Uh oh, hold on. I will say this. Two has the screw attack.
AI Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure. No response.
John, have you seen someone play this game? Because you made the mistake of calling the red ball a god the white ball. And it just happens to be that the other ball is indeed a white ball. Beautiful white orb. One of the objects needed to enter. Screw attack is cool. Bummer, it's only necessary for like 3 puzzles. Hmm.
Containment protocol inactive.
Let's see. What can I create? I think I'm just gonna have to let go of something. Da 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 da.
Containment protocol
Da 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 da
inactive.
This is it.
da.
I did it.
It was yellow. It would have been McDonald's. Umbrella. I might just find. Oh, it's like literally the last upgrade of the game. Bummer. It is indeed the last upgrade of the game, I believe. And to be fair, it's kind of useless as a weapon in the in a 3D environment. Like in the 2D Metroid games, the screw attack was a great weapon because you pretty much became an invulnerable. You pretty much had the Mario Star. This was true also in the Metroid Prime 2 with the screw attack, but in a 3D environment, it was kind of hard to efficiently use as a weapon, so it didn't really matter that it was true. Might just find a Wii U and get the trilogy to play the second one. I mean, if you're gonna buy an old console for it, I feel like you just get the GameCube. Um, no, because then you'll still have to get a Wii U for Metroid Prime 3, even though you really don't need to play Metroid Prime 3. That one's garbage. I was just gonna say that because if you have a GameCube, you at least have access to Metroid Prime 1 and 2 and a lot of other good classic games. If you have a Wii U, you have access to Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3, and a lot of really shitty games. Umbrella logo is white and red, and the red ball lit up the red part. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even think about the umbrella logo. If it was yellow, it would have been McDonald's. Good job, Phil. Oh, I need to ask thoughts on the Spider Guardian and the Boost Ball Guardian. Spider Guardian, Boost Ball Guardian. Spider Guardian was the one that you entirely fought in. I remember now. You entirely fought it inside a magnetic tube in your Morphal mode while your health was just melting away because you were in the Dark World, right? And then the Boost Ball Guardian was the one that would turn into goo. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble with the Boost Ball Guardian. The Spider Ball Guardian wasn't that bad. He was just really not fun. But the Boost Ball Guardian was frustrating, very frustrating. Um, I think there was a good trick to him that I figured out that made him easier. But I remember having a lot of issues with him, especially since that's before you get the dark suit, so you're just taking full atmospheric damage. Boost Ball Guardian was so hard the devs had to use cheats. No fucking way, you're lying. That sounds like some like hearsay that just got spread around. There's no way that that's actually because I mean he's hard, but he's not that hard. It's on the wiki. Maybe the devs were as good as those games journalists that played Cuphead. I'm glad you know what I'm talking about. I wasn't sure if the joke was going to come across. Skill issue. That was dumb of me. All for an empty bottle. That was worth it. Oh, that kills him one hit. If I knew that, I would have been using that a long time ago. Hold on. I see the chat's moving. I'm just in a very... There's sounds all around me, and I don't know what's close and what isn't, so I will look over in just a minute. What kind of brittle metal are these things made from? Beep, 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 beep. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. Wah, wah, wah. I have 3 shifts. I do not need 3 shifts. I hear him right behind me. Hmm. Okay, let me read this real quick. Remember to get Goku on Smash Melee, you had to leave your GameCube on for 100 days? That's kind of crazy. I remember those kinds of stories when I was a kid. Do X... Oh, wait a minute. Are you saying, like, the fake cheats? Do X, Y, and Z and you'll unlock the best character? Yeah, I remember a lot of those. Those kind of, like, fake cheats were very popular in Pokemon games. I still to this day remember one where it was like you have to get it was Pokemon Ruby, I think, and it was like you had to get every Pokemon, then talk to your mom 99 times, and then when you do, your mom will get annoyed and send you to your room because you were grounded. And then when you did, a cutscene would play where Team Rocket would just explode your house's roof and invite you to join Team Rocket, and then you could play the rest of the game as Team Rocket. Okay. Oh. Hey, sir, you're blind. I don't know if you remember that. Oh, of course. Hmm. I can smell you. I did not realize. Good catch, John. Good catch. Oh wow, it's a whole monument to me. Imagine going to like a super secret hidden underground base of a giant corporation that might as well be like the bio weapon Illuminati, and then you just empty a giant room. Looks very important with big screens, and in those screens you see you. Checking database access request, the following data was found minutes of the first assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center NOAA. The defense, the leakage of the T virus has caused an epidemic. If things continue like this, all eyes will be focused on Raccoon City. KD. KD. Do we know a KD? There's nothing to worry about. ARC has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The defense, we are lacking presidential authorization. The defense, the Department of Defense. KD, the organization is involved. There's no need for the usual procedures. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. The defense, understood. KD, with this, Umbrella will be dismantled and we will seize their assets. Hmm. The strings monitor instead of the strings board. Wait a minute, that's the mom, right? Well, that's me. Cool. Well, I guess the not mom. FBI takes over investigation of Renwood Hotel corpse. Same location of the triple murder fire incident. Will this case turn cold as well? Is this screen useful? Like, is this useful to anyone? Do you guys remember playing demo games in Walmart? And it was like, you had to be the real OG because you would get freaking carpal tunnel on your neck. It feels like this is what these screens would be for whoever is here. It's just TikTok. What? I don't remember that in my President. Look, see, I don't remember that in my President Evil games. Why does the other blonde look like Brie Larson? It's just TikTok brain out. I miss those days. The screens.
Something important. I'll explain later.
Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
Silent Hill? What about Silent Hill?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
Oh yeah, it reminds the final cutscene of Silent Hill. You are not about to switch to Leon in that cliffhanger.
Okay. Back in biz. Fuck.
You alright, Leon?
I am now. Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just sent us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
Bro, I thought I was here for a freaking cure. Am I gonna freaking zombify in this game? Oh hey, it's LeBron. You know they are. I'm expecting us to play. You know they are. Da 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 da. Da da dun 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 da 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 dun dun da 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 da. Da da dun 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 da 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 dun 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 dun. Sorry. Zombie Leon. I mean, maybe I'll get to play a little bit as like a zombie Leon before he goes full zombie, like in Resident Evil 6, where you get to play as Chris's, what was his name? Pierre, I think? Chris's partner when he has, which by the way, I've never actually got to play as him with that mutated arm because I've only played through it once, I think. And I think when you're by yourself, you have to play as Chris. If not, someone tell me, and I'm gonna replay the game right now.
Over there. Easy as pie.
Why didn't y'all have weapons of grace? I'm not using the Requiem on these guys. Oh, it does penetrate. Nice. Beautiful. He's gonna mutate into something else. Bro, I don't... You know, maybe he'll mutate into a zombie lion. After seeing Resident Evil, the guy from Resident Evil 6 turn into a whole freaking T-Rex, I don't doubt anything anymore. I've never played Fear 3. Weirdly enough, I've only played Fear 2. Apparently Fear 1 was a scarier one. Oh. Am I onto something? Leon is reaching his limit. Bolt. They're gonna kill Leon. I'm calling her. They're gonna kill my boy. Leon is reaching his limit. Sudden bouts of coughing and blurred vision will cause him to falter. He can only wait for these effects to subside. Wonderful. I'm Leon S. Kennedy.
Oh, shit.
I don't need to wait for the effects to
You gotta be
subside.
kidding me.
I'll shoot through the effects. The effects are there to make this game more fair for the zombies. Man, I want to play Fear 3 now. There's a weapon called Requiem Gotta have the name there somewhere. Yeah. Up. Roll credits. Xenoblade, Xenoblade 2 tutorial. I see you've unlocked a new blade. Let us show you now 95% of the game how the combat system has completely changed. This will be important for the next two battles. Bro, I've enjoyed the game, but I gotta call it out. I'm very disappointed by the lack of weapons. There was like one of each main type of weapon and then like one upgrade for each. It's feeling very much like I'm nearing the answer. Might as well just spend my money. I still have this thing? Can't improve my new hatchet? Bro, all that bluster about steeped in a long, bloody history, has exceptional parry capabilities. It's taking countless lives. My base axe is stronger. What a disappointment. That sounds for a lot. Am I missing something here? I feel like it wouldn't sell for that much if it wasn't good. But my axe is legitimately better. What are you spending? How's upgrading contextualized? Okay, so randomly find this tracker, which when you kill enemies, it gets you points, and you spend those points. So, like, I guess some random BSAA guy uh, decided to make killing zombies into some game that you can use for points. Don't question it. I almost like, bro, just throw a random merchant at me. It didn't need to make sense in Resident Evil 4. It doesn't need to make sense here. Really just looks like fancy 3D printing. It kind of does. As someone who does tons of 3D printing, I respect that. I kind of wish the music was a little prominent. So far, it's been very minimal and trying to be atmospheric, but like not in an interesting way. Um, Yeah, I've never known Resident Evil to be a game that I really remember for its music. Yeah, no, I'm not even kidding. Like, oh my God, the part about someone making it into a game was a joke, but that's literally it. You just find this bracelet and it just gives you, it tracks your kills, and you get points when you get kills, which you spend in here. Uh, Again, random ass unexplained merchant would have been better in my opinion. At least you could have given him a charming personality like the guy from 4. Plus, I always enjoyed the little kind of like, I wouldn't call them minigames, but the little mini activities of finding treasures in Resident Evil 4, and like you could either sell them or wait till you got other treasures that you can combine them with to sell them for more. Hey, at least we had save room music from like 2 and 4. Um, yes. Do we? I don't think Leon really gets save room music. At least he hasn't in this level. But then we need to pay them per word. Ah, that's true. All right, which one of you guys are coming back to life the moment I get the key? Y'all ain't even making this hard to guess anymore. I don't have this key.
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required.
So I'm gonna have to go find the key. Wow. 10,100. So now I'm gonna have to go get the key. And when I go get the key and I feel like I'm about to accomplish my goal, these guys are gonna come to life. Or to unlife. Silver music in 4 was peak. It was definitely very nice to hear after a tense moment in the game. Oh, it literally just randomly comes on, huh? I'm sorry, was that draining my health? Huh. Why are there fluid sounds? Because they're fleshy creatures? Oh, it's coming back. The answer is yes.
This must.
When you enter the graves. What? Or they got no skin, only muscle. Well, yeah, the fluid isn't the skin. The fluid is the blood in the muscle and the veins, and like the skin is just a shell. It's just keeping all the stuff in. When you enter the grape juice, it gets all fluidly. And thinking about probably no nerve endings on the outer edges, or else it would hurt. They're in constant pain. That's why they're so angry.
Haven't changed much. Oh, God.
Jesus Christ, Leon, save your breath.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
Cameraman decides to get Hugh on grape juice. Makes the screen all purple. Oh, I see what you're saying now. I understand. No, cameraman, don't get high on the grape juice. Nah, the jellies you get skin. See, what they don't show after they kill you, they wear your skin. And then they just walk around pretending to be Leon. You know, they start saying one-liners in their own guttural language. You know what I never considered? I can shoot the crap out of these guys since I'm playing Leon. But just because I can doesn't mean I have to. They are still blind. Now I gotta get paid for my one-liners. The cameraman did it again. Stop taking the grape juice. That was strawberry juice. Thank you. Now some rifle ammo if you don't mind. That doesn't look good. Okay. Okay. That shit bad for you. But it's got all my vitamins. Oh. Silence. No, Dee Dee, don't press the button. You know, as a kid, I never put together that he's supposed to have a German accent. It's probably because I mainly watched it when I was a kid in Dominican Republic, which means it was dubbed in Spanish, which means he probably didn't have a German accent. Although I would like to go back and see if he did, because I wonder what a German accent in Spanish sounds like. What is that? What is that arrow? God damn it. They made me get close to him, thinking I could do something. And then nothing popped up. Oh, come on. Okay. Nope. Nope.
Haven't changed much. Hell yeah.
Why no grenades? Well, there you go. It was a badly placed grenade, but it was a grenade.
This must be the room. I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
No, you won't. What the fucking? That wasn't grape juice. That was just my health low. At least it's not like the parasites in Resident Evil 4 where you have to kill the tiny targets. They weren't that bad. Plus, if you just flashbang them, they immediately go away. Now, these motherfuckers ain't blind. That's some bullshit. Dude, they just smell my T-virus. I'm resetting this. Fucking bullshit ass. Can they just smell my T-virus or something? No, they are. You're just stumping around because you're sick. Do you think that's it? Because even if I crawl, it seems... Yeah, but they were blind when I was using Grace, and these are the same guys. They can smell the grape juice. They want to lick up my grape juice. That's why when this guy appears, he goes, "Oh yeah." Oh yeah. Okay.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
I'm just gonna stand here. Nah. These motherfuckers ain't blind. I don't know what excuse they use. Why they can suddenly see me, but not Grace. But these motherfuckers ain't blind. Go.
Not done yet.
Well, you know what? If that was the reason, they should have said something. Why did he talk? He knows they can hear him, right? His one-liners are more important than not getting heard. He dumb as hell. Again, he got to get paid.
This must be the room.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
Oh, so he can't upgrade his guns? I'm pretty sure they're all pretty much all the way upgraded. At least I got the drip. He says that laying underneath one of the liquors as he's about to die. Ugh, at least I got the drip. Leon dies after being like, hey, you fuckers got no drip like me, and then dies. Okay, this one's blind. This one's not a blind poser. And the grape juice. Can't forget about the grape juice. Yes, I am gonna spare it. I've been trying to be able to sneak away from them, but they keep on somehow not seeing me. Huh. Oh, you didn't hear that? All right, liquor. Let's go sing some music together. Ebony and ivory live together in perfect. Oh, come on. Let me breathe. Oh, there it is. I just have to be sniffing their buttholes for it to actually go off. But I'm not doing it with another one right there. Yeah, that's what I figured. That it'd be like a stealth kill, but the prompt never shows up. Am I going the right way? I feel like I'm... Can I get rid of stuff? There we go. Oh, here comes the grape juice. Leon seriously needs to get off it. I've been telling him for hours. Oh. Oh. You know when you go into a room, your experience where you go in a room and you just see like a bunch of roaches just scramble in one area? This just gave me Xenomorph vibes. All I can think about is roaches for some reason. Me, whenever I ask loading gears what comes after N. Good one, Flippy. Good one. Ay, Dios mío. Yes, I get it. I get what you were doing there. I just want to get a flamethrower now. Yeah, that's definitely a burn it all down moment. Although I suppose that is the goal, isn't it? Screw upgrades. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of ammo. Alright, I can't buy a bunch of ammo. I can buy each ammo once. You know, if I would remember that, you know what? Why not? Oh. Well, all right then. If I would have, if I remembered that each ammo purchase is a one-time thing, I would probably actually have done them more. You know, because now I want a lot and I can't just keep getting a lot. So if I would have got them earlier, like I would be able to keep getting them as they pop up. You know what I mean? And Leon needs to use his hairspray, then a flamethrower. I mean, it was like dad joke funny. Now, do you think that door will make a lot of noise when I open it? Or do you think I'll just be able to sneak away? Bro, did that even explode? Well, that was dumb of me.
Memory correct. Self-repair functionality offline.
These feels is how they be slapping. Yes, Gears walk straight into the grenade. Look.
Pod lockdown unavailable.
I think I could have handled this better. Hold on. The idea was that I was going to bounce it off the wall and it was going to come back because I knew they were chasing me behind. Okay. I just freaked out a little bit and I threw it right in front of me. And it was either the grenade or the liquors. And I figured, well, if I'm too slow, the grenade won't hurt me. If I'm too fast, at least the grenade will kill me and the liquors won't. You see, here you try being sick at and throwing haymakers. Allah. Sometimes you gotta face the liquors, man. I will face the liquors, but I will face them on my own terms. I'm going backwards. Correct? Correct. I could have sworn I have more than one grenade. What? What? Where my grenades go? I feel like if I throw this here, it's not gonna reach the ceiling. So mwah. Much better. Bro, if I was your licking brothers, I would be very upset at you guys. But I appreciate it. Y'all have no sense of loyalty, damn. Don't deny the liquors. You want to lick these? You gotta work for it. Da 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 da
Warning,
da.
autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline.
He says that in Resident Evil 4, doesn't he? I forgot what he says it to. No thanks, bro.
Aerosol monitor warning. Fog lockdown unavailable.
No, not now, Juice.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
The elevator
Oh, that
will
was good.
arrive shortly.
Good last hit.
The elevator.
All right, look at that. That was a much cleaner run. Definitely worth restarting. Still got almost my full armor.
I can't waste any more time here. I need to go.
They gonna kill my boy. Everything about the last few Leon scenes have been last stand material. The answer is 0, Leon. We have 0 bullets for the Requiem. Which comes out from grape juice overdose. Um, to be fair, I kind of don't either. Mainly just because it means I can't control how many bullets I want to spend. It's a good gun, but you know sometimes you just want to one tap someone. You don't want to spend 3 bullets every time you shoot. So I kind of regret spending it. Like I've seen my ammo drop a lot faster since I got it. But it's a good gun. And despite the fact that it's got the 3-round burst, it's actually pretty stable and accurate. Are we drinking lime juice now? Man's just drinking piss. Yep, I'm glad we were on the same mindset, John. This is giving old Snake in the microwave vibes.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong.
Sounds Kratos.
Plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
We've talked
Why
for
did you
2 minutes.
accept my request for an interview?
Just right? Oh, hi, Grace.
Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends. Is she perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay. She's adorable.
That is the stiffest baby I've ever seen.
What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have
Ah?
passed.
Ah?
Leon. Leon.
You confuse her? What's confused
I need
about?
to hurry.
It's a doll that needs to be holded to the lights. Are these switches? They're not switches. That's more of a Wii U, right? What? Are we back at the orphanage? Microcomputers. Who's the old guy? The old guy is, I forgot his first name, but Spencer. I think he was the creator, if not, had a big part in creating the original T virus. No way. Is no, no. Yeah, I think you see him get killed in Resident Evil 5 in a flashback by Albert Wesker. I think the mansion you're in Resident Evil 1 is named after him, like
This is my only
Spencer
chance
Manor
to
or
do
something. I love how there's just random piece of just one little chunk of house in this whole facility.
Oh, Leon.
No, I see him. I see him. I'm trying to figure out how these reflections work. Are these reflections or are these underneath the floor? I think, yeah, they're underneath the floor, right? Yeah. So these are okay. Yeah, I get it. I get it. The guy who doesn't betray the party at all.
Leon. Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You're okay. Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay. I don't know the password.
Is he answer hope?
Okay. Soon left and wide open for us.
Yeah, but Xenos is all right there.
He'll destroy Opus.
Let's try.
Grace, whatever it takes.
All right, Phil. I'm gonna need you to stop ruining the emotional moments here.
No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you.
I trust you. I've known you for about half a day.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
Thanks for saving me so I can die in the next 30 minutes. Thought you were going to ask for a cure or something. Shut up. I did not expect a fucking moral choice here. Can I fucking save this motherfucking... Alright. What's the first ending we're watching? I need a vote, and since there's only 3 of you, it should actually be fine, because it means there can't be a tie. Give you guys some time to decide. Destroy Elpis or release Elpis. I'm not sure why. It's such a weird choice because, like, at no point did it show some kind of like moral quandary that would make you go like, man, I really want to release Elpis. You know, like, why would I ever choose that? But the choice is there, so release, destroy. All right, I need you, Phil. You're the tiebreaker. Destroy? Destroy it is. It's okay, John. I'll reload it and we can release it after.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Opus. You promise. You'll end this.
Who the hell is saying this? What the hell was that?
This is it.
Elpis is some kind of thing that will allow people to control. You know, I'm not entirely sure. It's the ultimate thing that Umbrella has been trying to build, starting with the T-Virus. I think it allows them to control the will of other people.
What did you do?
What I had to.
Chris, get out of here! Go! Right behind you!
Leon! What are you doing? Come on!
Bro, I'm dead. I'm dead in like 30 minutes anyways.
Leon!
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, look, okay. All these streams makes me constantly not pay attention or as much attention as I should. So sometimes I just kind of forget what's going on. But it has something to do with like being able to control the will of others. Which is weird because I thought it had to do with transferring memories from one person to another. That seemed to be what Gideon wanted. Brother, you know we're both dead, right? Can we just like talk it out until we both die?
At least I could save you.
Brother. They really killed my boy like a dog. Are you serious? I am not satisfied with that ending. The disrespect, that's what I'm saying. I feel like the fans of The Last of Us must have felt. I mean, it was worse for them because, you know, it happened like in the beginning of the game. But that wasn't even like a big heroic end. It was an unnecessary sacrifice where he got the hell beat out of him and then he just got shot like a dog. That was so disrespectful to the character, in my opinion.
I wish I could have saved you, Leon.
What the? What an abrupt ending. Is this it? I hope that's a bad ending. I hope I picked wrong. Not only was I very dissatisfied with how Leon died, but the ending, it's just like, it feels like an early PS3, PS2 ending where like the stories don't really matter that much, so they just kind of end the game. Nah, this is like a Marvel credit scene, you know. Clearly, something's gonna happen. I have no idea how releasing it will be good. So I was right on the better ending. You didn't find all the secrets. Are you being serious, John, or was that a joke? But surely, at least if he dies, it won't be blasted in the fucking face for real, dude. Leon's gonna wake up in another body. Complete the main story on at least casual difficulty. Complete the main story on at least standard modern difficulty. That was really it. Yes, I would like to alter my choice. Please tell me that the ending to this to this game that is the last chapter to one of the main characters in the franchise, in a game where, by the way, you've never killed off a main character, is not a minute and a half cutscene where, as Flippy so gracefully put, he gets blasted in the face. Chainsaw, Chainsaw Man from 4 gave him better death.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
Yeah, I told you it was hope. I kind of figured it was. Is that Gideon? This must be the right ending.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did.
Done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
Does it let him
I'm not
control
sure how
the
this
will of
thing
anyone
is.
with the virus?
There's nothing special about me. I was never any king. Spencer wanted to make amends.
But you released Elvis. What is it? Tell me!
Leon!
My power!
I think this is the right ending,
Elvis
guys.
is
I think
Spencer's
we've chose wrong.
It's an antiviral.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elvis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? Without this, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order would be thrown into chaos.
Can you inject it already, please?
Wanted a weapon.
Instead,
My man's over here turning into rotten meat.
anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You. You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Let them argue. You can inject them and probably make your way out while they bicker with each other.
Was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
Oh.
Over, Victor. The connections is done with you.
We can't let him have it.
Jesus Christ. You had so many opportunities. If Leon dies in this ending, it's because of Grace.
Staggering.
Leon, it's a cure.
We figured that out 5 minutes ago.
Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Grace, I am up. It just hurts.
Let it all calm down. All
Grace, what happened?
He blew the orange juice.
Gonna go! Grab something! Grace. Grace!
Indeed. Okay, so this was definitely the right ending.
Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I can see that he is brought to fruition.
How many more will have to die for that vision?
Nuisance!
Jesus.
Sacrifices must be made! Grand scheme of things, a few lives.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Might be a good time to get some ammo. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord.
Seems you're reaching your limit. I will not let those ideas win. Give it up!
I should have saved my Requiem ammo. Oh. No, I don't. I do not have bullets for that Requiem gun. So there was a betrayal because he is infected and wants anarchy. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to kind of like refresh my memory on the story because I'm not entirely sure what just happened. Not even gonna lie. It feels like everybody thought that this was something different.
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I will see that he is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Insolent fool! made. In the grand scheme of things, a few lives.
Oh, I can.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
My tiny horse is garbage. Where does he pull that out of?
Seems you're reaching your limit. I will not let those ideas win. Give it up!
That is not gonna happen. Was he speaking in tongues?
Good riddance.
How does he gain the powers of grape juice lightning? Nice fairy. His yelling just sounds like he's taking a massive shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm getting Doc Ock vibes. Fleshy Doc Ock.
Nemesis.
The Nemesis?
You're so dim and relentless.
Is this what the Nemesis looked like? Because I remember him looking a little more humanoid. Alright, shoot the glowy bits. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I really just parried that. Oh, nice. I'm gonna be disappointed if this game doesn't end with an RPG shot. I had no bullets for that gun. Don't give me that.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
You'd think the entire room would just smell awful. Probably.
Grace, where are you?
Now getting Venom. Okay, let me.
Sherry, come in. Sherry.
Now getting Venom vibes. Yeah, it is what happens when it is regulated. I didn't know that. Like I said, I didn't play the second and third game. I only remember what he looks like when he's just, you know, walking around looking all melty. That's Nemesis for this game, I guess, because he is more human than the other games. And like 7 foot tall, not as big as that house. Y'all, I have no idea what the fuck is happening, but as long as you shoot the jello, you're okay. You also didn't have that armor.
We need to get you out of here. Come on.
So we can safely assume this is the good ending. Yeah, this is 100% the correct ending.
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
I guess this is it then.
I'm sorry, how far down did we have to go to get here? Where is that helicopter?
Kennedy?
Is that my boy
Depends
Chris?
who's asking.
That's Chris.
Alpha, you read me, sir?
That's 100% Chris.
Yeah, there's Steve. I got him.
That's my other boy.
Mr. Kennedy. I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Oh, not Chris, but talking for Chris. Captain Redfield, huh?
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Who are you talking to? Oh, Sherry, right?
God. I'm glad you're okay.
Now, can you get it to me,
We got
please?
a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point. Yeah, I'll call you back.
When isn't Chris
It's
late?
over then.
Yeah. Hope this really was our last night.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved him.
Only if this game makes enough money.
Grace. I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
Are we talking about the giant fetus monster?
Maybe we can save her.
How do you know what her vitals look like? She was a giant face with a mouth in the middle. She what the, we're talking about the giant fetus monster, are we? How are we even gonna get back there?
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events
So
in
nice giant
Raccoon
fetus
City
monster, normal
28 years
sentence to say.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice
I think you
Department
missed the stream.
to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
We, yep, we really just went back and rescued the giant fetus monster. Brie Larson running another business. So there was a little blind girl that helped you a little bit in the first level. And just as I called it from the moment I saw her, she turned into a monster. But unlike what I thought, you didn't actually fight her. Oh, that's actually right here, her right there. Or at least one of them. You know, I've never liked the. I've always had the idea of like, you turn into a giant monster, and then somehow the cure like unmonsterizes you is kind of silly, because it's like with Leon, it's like, okay, it's a virus that was killing him, and then you kill the virus, it stops killing him. But once you turn into that monster, like, your whole body chemistry has changed. There are muscles and organs that used to be there that are no longer there. You're telling me it not only kills the virus, but it also shrinks back the 10-foot fetus monster into normal human, into like perfectly shaped human. Come on now. You know what I mean? It's like, how is it remaking a normal human body again? If we are to, because it's not like freaking Attack on Titan, where it's just like a flesh armor that grows around you. It's more like Dead Space. Like, it's just limbs that weren't there growing out of your limbs, or just straight up bursting out of you. My favorite part was the grape juice, I can tell. I remember seeing a blind girl. Yeah, she was in the first Grace level. And by the way, it's funny that she gave Leon so much shit for killing her, because Grace killed the Shadow Demon, and now that we know who those girls were, that means that she killed the other girl. So Leon did exactly what Grace did. Could be like exoskin that grows around. Nah. You see them transform. That is just straight up their body breaking and mutilating itself to create limbs that weren't there. The same thing happened with the T-Rex guy in Resident Evil 6. Like, his body is being completely torn apart to create that T-Rex. And somehow all that biomass just gets shrunk back down to a human body. So what did you think about the game as a whole, based on this whole playthrough? I really liked it. I was disappointed about the amount of is the credit music too loud? Let me turn it down. We don't need to listen to this. Um, I was kind of disappointed by the lack of variety of weapons. Which I mean, I guess that was a result of the fact that unlike in a full Leon game, um, this game was half Leon, so they didn't really have like a lot of time for you to get a gun, upgrade it, then get a better version of the gun, and blah blah blah. But it's still a little disappointing. Um, I hope that in the future they stick with either doing a Grace type game or a Leon type game. Because while I enjoyed both types of gameplay, splitting the game up like that just made it where neither type of gameplay was able to be fleshed out very much. And the combat was pretty slick for Leon's side without being coming too easy. Overall, I think it was a good game. I enjoyed it. Um, God, I'm so glad that first ending wasn't the actual ending. That was oof. I that would have been a Metal Gear Solid 5 moment for me. Like just the vast emptiness that I felt within. Like I'm not even trying to be dramatic, but when I finished Metal Gear 5, I just felt empty. And I'm not trying to be dramatic, like saying like depressed or something. It was just like I guess the best word is actually deflated. Like all the build up, and then it just kind of like that's how the ending felt. Same thing with Xenoblade 3. So I was really glad that was not the actual ending because that's what the feeling would have been. Mecha skins that are just fleshy bodies you pilot. At least it isn't as bad as Evelyn's Molds BS. I didn't mind. What do you mean as bad as Evelyn's Molds BS? I thought that was a cool story. And at least that one kind of makes sense because she's controlling mold. She's not like, her body's not completely mutilating itself to create a giant monster out of her own body. That first ending would have killed you and been like, I hate this series. This, dude, I don't know if it would have killed if I would have hated the series, but it would have made me a lot more skeptical about another game. Like, bro, finishing Xenoblade 3 has killed my enthusiasm for making a lore video about Xenoblade. Because it means that at some point I gotta get to Xenoblade 3, and I just don't want to. Um, so that same type of feeling, I think, is what that Resident Evil would have done. If I ever do a lore video for Resident Evil, which I won't make any big lore series anytime soon. If anything, I'll just try to eventually complete the Final Fantasy X one with 10 too. But if I ever did, I would like put that first ending as a psych out ending and then give the real ending. I remember the sense of finale when I first witnessed the ending of Saga 3 and just sat there like on the couch for 10 minutes. See, the side feeling of Saga 3 is you could almost say it is a feeling of emptiness, but it's a more satisfying one because the feeling is like this big saga is finally done. Now what? Like it's like you just experienced something so big and now you feel like nothing else can compare. That's different from the feeling of that was it? Oh, post credits. Thank you, Marvel. Grace, I'm sorry, you don't belong in the FBI. Go get another job. Yeah. Has she asked you what happened to her friend that was next to her? Dude. Oh, it also somehow fixed her cataracts. I was waiting for Three's ending to get good, but it never did. Grace is now a mom. All right, what we got?
Remaining DSAA forces have been neutralized, retrieving the objective before they send him a full.
Huh. Was that the guy that I thought was Leon for? Let me rewind that on my stream. Is that the same room? I don't know. You could barely see anything. I don't think so, though. Blind girl's eyelids separated. Blind girl eyelids separated. What do you mean? Oh, because she's not blind? And like all of the food is under the three's ending is like going to a dinner, and all the food is under the silver, and it's like they're describing how good it's gonna be. I thought her eyes were closed. No, she had cataracts. Her eyes were open the whole time, but they were whited out. Oh, the silvers. I see what you're saying. And meanwhile, while they're hyping up their food, you're trying to bring up, bro. Remember that one really good cake you made before, but every time you bring it up, they're like, you know. You're like, "God, is it gonna be as good as that one cake you made?" Don't talk about that. Look, think about this food. Taste food. Final content has been added to the Grace's report. Hope and Requiem. All right. Contact the following bonus behind the scenes video. Grace's report. The truth behind records. I am not reading 60 pages on stream. You kidding me? It's not that long. Let's see how long until my voice gives out or I get bored. What cake? I don't remember a cake. Or they have pictures of the previous really good meal they had, but every time you look at it, they just slap it out of the table. In 1998, Raccoon City was devastated by a massive outbreak that caused a viral leak from the pharmaceutical giant Umbrella. The United States government responded by launching a missile strike to wipe out the infected, and they erected a blockade to seal off the city. In 2004, following court trial, the Umbrella Corporation declared bankruptcy. A complete account of the events was never released. However, in 2026, it was discovered that the city has been used as a hub for the production and trafficking of bioweapons. This report reveals that the established narrative of Raccoon City incident was falsified and elucidates newly discovered truths surrounding the incident. 1968. To properly understand the truth, we must first go back to the beginning of it all. 1968, Oswald E. Spencer, James Marcus, and Edward Ashford founded the Umbrella Corporation. Okay. Having witnessed the horrors of the Second World War and the dread of the Cold War, Spencer felt a sense of despair at watching the world repeat the same mistakes. He felt it was his duty to bring about a change to humanity. As stated in court records following the Raccoon City incident, his ultimate goal was to bring about the viral evolution of the human race. I'm not sure how that would end worse, but okay. Thus, he relentlessly pursued viral research through illegal and inhumane means. This remains unchanged. 1970s. From the beginning of Umbrella, the company faced rapid change and intense internal strife. Most notably, the sharp ideological divide between Spencer and Marcus. According to court records, this conflict was cited as the primary factor leading to the unusual developments which followed. In 1978, James Marcus developed the T virus, which would go on to become the cause of the subsequent outbreak. 1980s. This is a crucial period for understanding the basis of what caused the incident and the truth behind the entire case. Spencer's influence on ARC's establishment. I feel like this is the game's way of being like, all right, here's the retcon story. Everything you think you know, no, this is the real thing here. Feels like Xenosaga's the Xenosaga archives that you can get into from the save area. Spencer used internal politics to have Marcus demoted, absorbing T virus research into a facility under his own control. From then on, Umbrella began to actively research and develop bioweapons under Spencer's leadership. The underground facility known as ARC, which was discovered during recent events, originally served as administrative center for Umbrella's research. Several documents outlining Spencer's plan for ARC have also been discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records, long-term strategic review, ARC and research roadmap, concentrated investment into the Wesker project and the T virus, establishment of ARC, a central command center, development of ELPIS, memory transfer, and forced evolution. There's that memory transfer I was talking about. I feel like it got mentioned and then it just didn't go anywhere. That is the first recorded instance of a significant keyword, ELPIS. The connections involvement. The following documents regarding Marcus's involvement were also discovered. Excerpt from 7 James Marcus, Sender FF Foundation, amount $30 million. And the future redeemed would be like in the middle of the dinner, they just have another loud dinner where they still don't acknowledge the cake, but at least the food is good. And they're like, that cake was good, remember that? And they kick you out the door, and it's still the better story. This document shows. I hate the. I just want to say I hate the people that say like, "Bro, Future Redeemed definitely redeemed Barry Chronicles 3 for me," and I'm like, no, it didn't. Future Redeemed is good, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3 remains bad. It didn't do anything to help the first game. Just because it's a DLC of the first game of the third game doesn't suddenly make the third game better. It just makes the DLC better than the whole original game. This document shows a suspicious flow of funds being channeled to Marcus. The past FBI investigations revealed that the source of the funds, the F Foundation, was just one of the puppet organizations of the Connections. The F Foundation no longer exists. The Connections. The Connections is a criminal organization that various government agencies have been sounding the alarm against for years. This illicit group is at the heart of all of this. We got very little info on the Connections, considering that it seems that they are like the real big bad behind everything. Everything suggests that the Connections sought involvement with Umbrella's central operations. Additional documents belongs to the protege of Marcus, Brendan Bailey, have been uncovered. Brendan Bailey. Sender Brendan Bailey, recipient of Foundation. Preparations are complete. I think it's time they made contact with me directly, don't you? I wait a response. This indicates that Bailey took over correspondence with the Connections succeeding Marcus. Bailey was rumored to be the founder of the Connections, but he may have only been a small cog in the larger machine. We now believe the Connections has had deep roots in the criminal underworld since before 1980s. Much about the connection remains unknown. I guess we have a new baddie that we can make new games for. Spencer's Purge. In order for Spencer to obtain complete control of Umbrella, he used force to deal with any internal opposition and influential adversaries. A list of these individuals, seemingly prepared by an associate of Spencer's, was recently discovered. Following the CEO's reevaluation protocol, measures will be taken against these individuals: Cheryl Moore, Michael Kramer, James Marcus. Cheryl. During this period, Umbrella continues to grow and expand through ties with the government. The organization became so large that Spencer could no longer fully control it. Numerous accidents plagued Umbrella's facilities around the world as a result of poor management. Furthermore, information was being leaked to rival organizations and their connections due to moles who had infiltrated the company. Yet, despite the circumstances, Spencer was able to thoroughly protect and complete his research at ARC. They research Elpis. While most records regard Elpis were lost with the destruction of Ark, a precious few remain. Tricell HCF, the facility, and Umbrella. Elpis shall bring it all to an end. Tricell, what's that from? I think that was in Resident Evil 5? I think. The family and Umbrella. The only information leaked about Elpis was that it had the potential to upset the military balance of the entire world. However, a strictly managed password known only to Spencer was needed to access it. What is Elpis? Elpis is a powerful antiviral drug. However, this was unknown to those who sought it. The Connections and other black market groups mistakenly thought it to be a powerful bioweapon with the potential to control human minds. It definitely made me happy, but 3 is still a very disappointing game. Future Redeemed is the kind of game that goes way too far into the fan service. But the drought of any acknowledgement from 3 is why people say it was redeemed. Said. I wonder if people who know nothing about Xenosaga liked it as much, because part of what made me like fall in love with Future Redeemed was the connection to Xenosaga. Uh and while you may be right that it goes too far into the fan service, although I don't think so, I think it should have been the correct sequel to the game, because you got one, then you got the reveal that two is connected to one. Now you should bring both into one nice story. So I don't think it goes too far into fan service. But even if I did, then I think the disappointment of the main story made me just kind of oversee that, or for not focus on that. Me too. I'm a sucker for nostalgia. Anyways, Elpis is a powerful antiviral drug. However, this is unknown. Okay, I already read that. The confusion likely stemmed from the fierce competition surrounding bioweapons development. It was common knowledge that Spencer, the development of Elpis, aimed for their evolution and control of humanity through viral technology. Completion of Elpis. Based on data taken from confiscated records and changes in Spencer's behavior, we believed Elpis was completed around the mid 1990s. Wow. After this period, the records show marked decrease in the number of public statements from Spencer. A similar decrease in activity was also observed at the Raccoon City Orphanage. Disturbingly, it is suspected that the children at the orphanage had long been used for Umbrella's experimentation. While Spencer frequently visited the orphanage, records indicate that he stopped in the 1990s. Furthermore, the orphanage was under the research jurisdiction of William Birkin in the late 90s. Birkin. Birkin. Sherry Birkin. That's right. 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 Sherry's dad. Furthermore, the orphanage was under the research jurisdiction of William Birkin in the late 90s. Birkin turned against Spencer, ultimately leading to the leak of the T virus. 1998, the Raccoon City incident. But I don't like when it's the sole focus of the game. Future Redeem gets a pass for being DLC, but if all of three was like it, I really would have been annoyed. I don't think all of three could have been like it because it would have had to extend to a whole game. Um, so I think you take the fan service that Future Redeemed had and then expand it into a full game and fill it in with more content. And as long as you don't add more fan servers that was there in Future Redeemed, I think it would have made a good game. Because really, the only fan servers was the fact that characters from the older games came back, and that really should. I think that's pretty much what everybody wanted. They just wanted to see the character stories end. Mm. I mean, it's better than the freaking fan service of Xenoblade Chronicle 3, where it's just like they just constantly threw in references, but never even. Again, it's like they were embarrassed of their own story. They just constantly threw references, but never really attached them to anything. It's like, this looks like that well, doesn't it? Remember this jungle area? Same name as that one place on Xenoblade 1. But is it? Who knows? Dr. Matthews in episode 1, he says they also. I don't remember him saying that. Yeah, the Renilla Le Chateau in Xian's Dream was pretty cool. Then seeing it in Saga 3. And I like the attention to detail that the hospital in Saga 3 was exactly the same as her dream in Saga 1. Which I mean you could say like, well, yeah, of course they could just use the same assets. But I feel like it's relatively rare. Normally they always want to like update something or like change the vision because maybe they didn't like how like anytime you have something pop up in a sequel that was in a game before, normally they always want to do some kind of like artistic change to it because they either didn't like how it looked originally or they want to make it look better or something. But it was one to one the exact same. So actually, Saga 1, Saga 2, 3 are perfect. Okay, looks like I'm reading all this. I'm more than halfway through. The T virus leaked from the Umbrella Research Facility in Raccoon City. Cause I really feel like I don't know the story of Resident Evil enough to confirm this, but it feels like this is them essentially telling fans this is the official story. Anything that doesn't fit it has been retconned. If you want to know the story, this is the official story. Ignore anything else. The T virus leaked from the Umbrella Research Facility in Raccoon City, causing an unprecedented outbreak. In response, the government decided to launch a missile strike on the city under the pretense of containing the spread. However, this is where we have been misled. The missile strike was not launched to prevent the spread of infection. A plan was informed to disrupt the relationship between the government and Umbrella. A plan was formed and shift the blame for all illegal activities onto Spencer. Found records indicate that the connections lobbied for the missile strike. Ark has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. With this umbrella will be dismantled and will seize their assets. Their goal was the acquisition of Umbrella assets, particularly the thing they believed would disrupt the world's military balance, Elpis. Due to Bailey's involvement, the connections were aware of Umbrella's inner working prior to the Raccoon City incident. This set them up to swiftly secure Ark before instructing the government to carry out the missile strike. After the Raccoon City incident, the Umbrella trials. As is well known, trials were held after the events of the Raccoon City incident. Testimony from the Raccoon City survivors, along with evidence submitted by the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, demonstrated the scope of Umbrella's nefarious activities. Evidence against Spencer was presented at the trials by his subordinate Albert Wesker. It is now evident that Wesker was linked to Tricell, yep, Resident Evil 5, which in turn had strong ties to the connections. Therefore, it is highly likely there was pressure from government and the connections during this trial. In 2004, following the outcome of the trials, Umbrella was forced into bankruptcy. Just as the connection and the government intended, Oswald E. Spencer was held accountable as CEO and he disappeared from the public eye. Acquisition of arts. The connection and the government seized Ark during the connections and the government seized Ark during the Raccoon City incident. Thereafter, Ark served as a base for the research, development, and distribution of bioweapons. Documents believed to be transaction lists have also been seized. These lists umbrellas competitors along with organizations that were previously found guilty of illegal activity. Unfortunately, most evidence was lost with the collapse of the Ark. Recovery efforts continue, but success is unlikely. Proliferation of bioterrorism. Following the Raccoon City incident, weaponized viruses developed by Umbrella were leaked. Subsequently, instances of bioterrorism utilizing this technology spread around the globe. In 2013, President Adam Benford was assassinated in a bioterrorist attack. Intelligence agencies report that the president wished to reveal the full truth of Raccoon City incident. I believe that was Resident Evil 6. It is possible that the President Benford was privy to the facts revealed in this report. Spencer's final years. Remaining records about Spencer after the dissolution of Umbrella are scarce, but a new light of information has recently come to light. An interview conducted by Alyssa Ashcroft. Despite being responsible for countless atrocities, Spencer showed some signs of remorse in this interview. Having lost everything, he sought atonement, while Elpis is a powerful instrument that can render viral weapons inert. It also has the potential as a panacea to be used for good. It's possible that Spencer's true motivations behind Elpis were peace and redemption. While he remains obsessed with the evolution of humanity through his later years, most testimonies describe him as nothing but a senile old man. Spencer died in 2006 at his secluded estate. His true intentions behind developing Elpis will forever remain unknown. Conclusion. As we can see from the records, the Umbrella Corporation liquidation was intentionally orchestrated by the connections in the U.S. government. Furthermore, they were involved in the illegal development and trafficking of bioweapons in Raccoon City. The extent to which past and present governments were involved requires further investigation. Much about the connection remains shrouded in mystery, and most records of their involvement were destroyed alongside ARC. Countless lives have been lost. As government officials, we have a duty to pursue the truth. If anything, finding it will finally offer some closure to everyone who fell victim to these heinous actions. FBI intelligence analyst Grace Ashcroft. Woo. That's the most I've read in a long time. It has the best continuity I've ever seen in the series, down to the clothing her dad has. Dude, another Easter egg when she unseats February in episode 1. There's like one single frame of the Mictum flashback. Milsha, sorry, not Mictum. Where the realities kill her. It's such a good Easter egg. Geez, they are just spoon feeding the lore. You also gotta love that Easter eggs where Chaos drops Asher's gun on the party. I freaking love that so much. because it's a kind of dumb detail that I would remember just being like, just thinking like, man, it was just such a random thought that came to my head when I first saw it in Zero Second 2, and I was like, man, you probably just killed a few people down there. And it just so awesome that someone in the team remembered that, and they were like, "Hey, we should make it there." Like I don't know. I thought it was really fucking funny because I thought it was something that only I would have thought of. Dude, I just was talking the whole lot. Fuck the fan base and trying to pervert my favorite character's relationship. One, I just love how seriously it tells the story so perfect. I feel? What are we talking about? Oh, I can give Grace a real gun for half of my points? No thanks. Ghost Grudge. Large revolver with a demonic symbol engraved at the grip. He's a certain cartridges and can be redemption. Oh, that's a gun that got Leon killed. RPG. Manual that allows you to permanently increase the capacity of the roll code by 50. Infinite ribbon. I ain't doing no ribbon saves. Tactical tracker modded Leon. Product tracker, the system has been modified to offer more credits per kill. Tracker will upgrade after purchase. These things are freaking expensive for how many points you get. Huh. Why not? Oh, damn, that would have been nice. Okay, well, I'll have that to play with if I ever play it again. Eh. Reads the main story on at least standard difficulty? Oh, on classic. Main story on insanity difficulty for 40,000 points. Huh. Increment to save the tap rider. Bring out the big gun. Stun the girl with the Requiem. Master craftsman. Craft every possible item with Leon. Okay, I got you done. Really gonna hide that under freaking behind points too? I can literally see the picture right there. I'm gonna play the whole damn game again. Tom, tell me who likes. Are you talking about the people that say that like Cosmos and Shion were gay for each other or something? Because that came out of fucking nowhere, and you were being very unspecific.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days top.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the other bit of it.
Miss Ashcroft on a house. Yes, Miss Ashcroft on a house. Great. We need to go. Go where? Mom, what's going on? Hurry. Wait, who's coming? What's wrong? We need to get Requiem down. This is ridiculous. Come on. What do I do?
Well, this guy's gonna look funny.
Huh?
I want to know more about this guy.
I know now that you're the one that I'm searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Lady.
So that's awkward. What? So she didn't really bite his nose? 0 out of 10. Fucking hate the ship wars in Saga. Needless to say, I have beef. I hate it when I'd be called out for completely disagreeing with the concept that Shion and Cosmos are lesbians. Well, Flippy, we live in 2026. You have to either accept that every character is totally gay, or you have to like have a whole like PowerPoint presentation as to what your very legitimate reasoning for why you don't think they're gay is. Otherwise, it can only be that you're a bigot. I just specifically remember you saying something in the chat at some point in the saga chat, and somebody like interrogated you about what you said. I don't remember the specifics, but I remember they like immediately like focused on what you said and interrogated you about it. And when you answered, they were like, "Oh, okay, okay." As long as it's not like something about gay people or something. And it's just like, when would you ever have that reaction about anything? Like, imagine if I just said like I don't know, what's I just said I don't like Grace's character in Resident Evil. So like, it would have happened because you don't like women, would it? What kind of fucking reaction? And also, it's just I feel like it's kind of it feels like purposely naive and unrealistic um modernistic lenses to something that came out in the early 2000s. Like, no, they didn't have their two main female characters in a 2000 and what, like, 3 game be lesbians. Like, whether or not you think there's something wrong with it, that's just not what the times were like, you know? And it just feels like cope to say that that's totally what was happening, especially because anyone that's seen any kind of like Japanese um media, especially from that time, can tell you that because honestly, the only thing that people that say that have to go off of is how they behaved with each other at the end of 3, when they kind of like got really close to each other and they were hugging, they kind of holding hands. That's really the only thing they have. Because every single other scene that Shion had with Cosmos that was tender was clearly a kind of like maternal feeling towards Cosmos. So back to that like closeness and holding hands thing that they did is super common with female characters in like anime and JRPGs. Like, I could tell you my honest thoughts, but in the moment I just said I don't like the concept. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I remember you kind of backed out of it, and I don't blame you for it honestly, because the whole probably like at least like 80% of the Discord would come down on you. So I do not blame you. I think I specifically private message you after that, so just to make sure you don't feel like it's a like you're isolated. But now we have new fans coming in who just accept that two characters are gay and will not shut the fuck up about it. They were best friends, and Cosmos represents what's left of Kevin. So of course, Shion would love Cosmos. I wouldn't even say best friends. I think for the longest time, Shion saw Cosmos as almost a child. I thought, especially in 1, maybe in 3, especially during the end of 3, was more of a best friend thing. But in 1, Shion's attitude towards Cosmos definitely felt like a mother and a child. Oh, I was hoping somebody played the Shadow Demon. Well, she was clearly the voice actor too. Damn.
Oh my God. All of it. Grace. Grace! Tell me the rainbow's last shot.
Nice. Okay, some last words. Cosmos is from seconds. Let me. Cosmos represents what's left of Shion, so of course, yes, Shion definitely plays the role of a maternal figure. Will not argue there. So stupid thing to ask, but Cosmos in Xenosaga, it's a Blade of Xenoblade 2. And yeah, the Cosmos appearance in Xenoblade 2 is definitely a bit of an Easter egg thing. Um, Especially because if you play if you, I don't know if you ever got her. I spent my whole time playing Xenoblade 2 trying to get her, but I never got her. But if you play her, she has a side story where I forget exactly what it is, but there's like a little girl that kind of befriends the Blade, and the little girl is 103 million% based on Shion, who is the character who in Xenosaga created Cosmos. Cosmos is from Xenosaga first, then was brought into Xenoblade 2. Yep. Also, Telos is also from Xenosaga. Did you ever? Did you? I don't know if you ever got the Blade Telos, but she's also from Xenosaga. Um, Minus the glasses and the crush me under your feet, mommy foot fetish. The Telos is from Saga, and she's supposed to be like the better version of Cosmos. There's more to it than just that, but yeah, she's created by Microsoft, who's not the owners. I'm guessing you meant now. Well, I might be more interested in checking more out about Xenosaga. She's one of the blades I like to use the most. She's fucking. She's definitely like your go-to in all the Xenosaga games. She is durable and she is super strong and she has all the best abilities. It's actually kind of annoying in Xenosaga 1 when they take her out of the party. And in Xenosaga 3, there's a big chunk of the beginning of the game where she's out of the party. So it's almost like they know that she's really strong, so they constantly want to like test how you do without her. One of the biggest dungeons in Xenosaga 1, you have to play without her. Of course, she's the most busted blade in 2 outside of Poppy. You get Telos basically right after finishing Blade 2. Do you? I don't remember getting Telos. Then again, after I beat Blade 2, I didn't keep playing it. And by the way, unlike the Xenoblade says, her name is not Cosmos, it's Cosmos, or sometimes said Cosmos, but it's not Cosmos. The Encephalon is insanely long. I think it's the only dungeon that when I was doing the lore series, it I remember I think it took me 2 videos, or I ended up making a really long video. I forgot which one it was. Cosmos. But yeah, both Cosmos and Tails are pretty badass in the games. Um, I really like Cosmos because she's really strong, but they do a really good job at like her robot, keeping her having like a robot demeanor because she's a weapon. She's essentially an android. and you see like everything she does is stoic. She gets hurt, thrown against the wall, and you see her face is completely blank. She's like you know doing the thing where she gets thrown in the wall and just sliding down, and her face is just blank because obviously she doesn't feel pain. But like a lot of times you have characters like that that are supposed to not feel pain or not need air or whatever, and you see that they still kind of dramatize them to kind of I guess get you to feel more for them or something. But Cosmos is just plain faced all the time. I think there was only one time where they broke that rule, and it was after one of the main fights in the first game, where it's one of those fights where you beat them, but you didn't really beat them because it's a really strong guy. Um, and everybody's like panting and tired, and Cosmos is also seen panting, which doesn't make sense because she doesn't breathe. Um, but aside from that, I really like how they portray her. And then Talos is pretty much the complete opposite. She's cocky and arrogant, and to be fair, she's also stronger than Cosmos, so she kind of deserves it. But she's yeah, she's kind of a bitch. It's a really long dungeon, but it has some of the best enemy encounters. She's a typical robot, slowly becoming human as the series progresses. I feel like she's not though. I feel like she slowly starts to understand kind of what Shion likes and like how she should behave to not make Shion upset. But throughout the whole game until she becomes Mary, she's pretty much a robot. I mean, even in the beginning of Xenosaga 3, when Cosmos found her in the dump, and you can clearly see, there's something, there's something that animators did in the PlayStation 2 era. I don't know how they did it, but they portray so much emotion with such little tools. I remember the first time I noticed that was in Metal Gear Solid 2, where there wasn't a lot of facial animation. But you could just the way that Big Boss was just like staring into nothingness, not looking at anyone in the eye, the way he was moving, you could tell you just felt all his emotions in the last cutscene when he was just disillusioned by his government after letting the boss die. And in the same way, they did something in the cutscene with Shion when she found Cosmos in the dumpster, where she like the way she just so slowly and almost shiveringly moved towards Cosmos, and it wasn't like a big hug or a fast hug. It was like a very slow hug while she talked. You could just feel the like, oh, oh, my child, you're alive, kind of like that feeling behind it. I love that cutscene, but even that cutscene where you could tell Shiana was just like having a lot of emotions. Cosmos is just like standing there, like, "Are you okay, Shion? I am fine." Like you could tell she didn't understand why Shion was behaving the way she was. The dichotomy between the two robots is so good. Well, Tails is technically not a robot, right? I mean, I'm sure she has android pieces, but Cosmos was. I mean, they're soul and body. So, spoilers, Mario, if you care. Cosmos is entirely artificially made, but she holds Mary's soul, while Telos is Mary's body. So she's actually probably more organic than anything. She is much more considerate of Shion, but to me, that just feels like, I mean, like AI would learn as the more you talk to it, you know? She definitely was way more cold and calculating Xenosaga 1, almost to the point where I thought she was kind of scary. Xenosaga 1 had such a, maybe it's just me, but it seems like 1 had an like, throughout the whole thing, it just felt, they just had kind of like a scary undertone. I can't really explain it, but Albedo and and Cosmos both felt kind of scary to me in Xenosaga 1. And I don't know why I never felt like that with the other games. Maybe it was because of the cuter art style contrasted with the more serious topics and situations that were happening. It just felt a lot kind of creepier. She's like, I caused you great stress. Talos is a cyborg. Right. Cyborg is like part is like you were a person with mechanical parts. Android is you're synthetically made, but you kind of have or like synthetic organic pieces or something like that. Yep, cyborg and android. Yep. Considering I don't know when I'll even get the chance to play it or watch anything about it, it's so good. Hey, Mario, I don't want to say anything, but I've told you plenty of times that I have a whole lore series of it, and I'm just saying, everybody that's watched it has very much loved it. Some people have watched it multiple times. Probably about 90% of my followers on YouTube, which is not a lot, to be fair. But I'm just saying 90% of my followers on YouTube come from that series. Just saying. I mean, I don't want to be cocky, but it's well made. A lot of people in my comments say that I the amount of views I get on these videos is definitely what's the word I'm looking for? Um Not equivalent to the production value of those videos. Just saying, you could go and watch them. Cosmos is beauty and elegance. Telos is more bombastic and gaudy. I really didn't like Telos's voice. It felt so forced. And like I understand she was meant to be very over the top and kind of arrogant and cocky, but I feel like it could have been. Oh my god! And it's both the same voice actors, isn't it? I could always forget about that. I don't know why I like her doing Cosmo so much more than I like her doing Telos. There's a sense of unknown in episode one. Yeah, maybe that's it. It has a much grandiose soundtrack and so plays fucking Albedo's theme, bro. I think that theme is probably like 90% of the reason why his scene was so freaking psychotically creepy. Other than the fact that Albedo was freaking psychopath. That scene with Albedo just mentally I don't even know what he was doing. He was just scaring the fuck out of Momo for the for the lulz, I guess. But that's probably one of the best scenes in the. I'm not gonna say the best, but definitely, I think like top five scenes in the whole series. It's kind of like a really good Joker scene in the Batman movie. The lore series is how I met Gears. Is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all he's saying. And it's a very great series. Made me cry out of 10. You deserve more subs. I mean, not anymore. I don't do anything anymore. Telos is voiced by the same character as Cosmos, Bridget Hoffman. She nails both voices so well. I don't know. I don't really like her as Telos. I hate to say it. Um, but at least I can say this. She does a better job than the woman that plays Cosmos in Xenosaga 2 does. Yeah, by the way, some Xenosaga kind of like meta lore for you, Mario. Xenosaga 1 had the main cast introduced. Xenosaga 2, the whole art style changed and everybody hated it. They went for a more JRPG realistic look, whereas in Xenosaga 1, everybody kind of had like a cute chibi look that I personally really liked. I wouldn't mind if they stayed with that, but nobody liked the new look because everybody looked really flat. On top of that, they changed the voices for Momo. Three of the characters. Yeah, three of the characters. Momo, Shion, and Cosmos. And once again, nobody liked the changes. Especially for Shion and Cosmos, who are arguably the main characters of the series. Um, and it seems like the developers actually listened because in Xenosaga 3, the voice actors came back, except for Momo. I think Momo kept the same voice actor as in 2, but she's better in 3 than she is in 2. Telos has a bratty voice that just makes you hate her. I guess if the point was hating her, then maybe I guess she did a good job, especially considering she's better than Cosmos. My Bell Pesh is such a good scene. It truly is. It is executed perfectly, dude. I love Albino. Every scene is in, he steals the shows. He steals the show. It's a shame. You know that he's a good character when most people that talk about Xenosaga have Albino leaves such a big impact on them. And then when you go back to Xenosaga, you realize that until the last like two missions of the game, Albedo has like maybe one scene. He is a non-presence for like 90% of the game. But when he shows up, it just stays with you. Episode 2 was such a horrible mistake of a game. Except for the story, I hold I love the story of episode 2. I love it and I love the music of episode 2. Not to say anything bad, but I'm not interested in the lore of a game if I haven't seen the game being played or played it myself. Um, but maybe it'll incentivize you to get the game. Mm. You know it's bad when one of the bullet points on the back of episode three's box is shops are back. Holy shit, I forgot about that. There's no shops in. How are they gonna have the hardest game not have shops? I remember you could soft lock yourself because there were no freaking shops in the second game. Who made that choice? Was it that difficult to like make an in-game economy? Nobody wanted to balance an in-game economy, so they were just like, "Fuck it, no shops." Like, damn, fine, don't sell weapons and shit. At least let us buy potions. But yeah, everyone's finding them. There's just some weird visual bugs. I I would love to know why they happen. Like what the like one of the most common visual bugs is there's this weird effect where in some areas you look like you are connected to your shadow through puppet strings. And I say it's weird because I'm not sure what what part of like the engine would cause that. Like, for example, there's another bug where you see like outlines around the hairs that kind of like look like big shapes surrounding the hair. And that bug happens because hairs in video games are actually big shapes that have painted hair, and then everything else is transparent. So the edges that you see are actually the edges of the chunks of hair that they have on their head that are not being fully transparent. So that makes sense. I've always been curious about what is happening in the engine that's causing characters to have puppet strings attached to their shadows. I can't think of any reason that would make sense. Um, Other than that, the only thing to be aware of with the emulators is in Xenosaga 1. Do not save the game using save crystals. Just use the emulator to save the game. There are certain save crystals that if you save them, your game will I think your game will crash. Yes, your game will crash, which means you will lose all progress that you've made since the last time you saved. It only happens in Xenosaga 1. But because of that, never save in Xenosaga 1 when you're emulating it. Because it's specific crystals, but unless you want to look up which ones they are, you don't want to risk using the wrong one. I promise it has something to do with raycasts? Maybe. I guess if the shadows are not real time shadows and they're more like projections, like maybe instead of like when you set up a light and it's just lighting everything up and all the things that are getting lit up are also casting a shadow. It's just kind of like a every character model has a projection that's just throwing on the ground, and somehow that projection is like attaching itself to different parts of the body or something. I don't know. Bro, what if the shadows are just like duplicate models just flattened onto the ground and just made black? When I fully decomp the game, we'll all know. Use both. The games have been patched more recently. Oh, okay. I just always use the emulator saves, and honestly, considering how hard some of the battles can be in Xenosaga One, I sometimes just save during crucial parts of a fight in case I screw up. I can just go back to the part of the fight without having to redo the whole fight. Speaking of, I never finished my Xenosaga 2 stream, did I? I also didn't finish my Mega Man Battle Network 2 stream. I finished the game, but I didn't finish the post game. And honestly, and I'm thinking about it, I'm not sure if I am going to, just because part of the post game is getting every battle chip, and that would probably not be very fun to do on stream. Oh, I see. Well, lucky for me, I've never upgraded emulators. I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do. I didn't even know people were still working. I thought you like they threw out an emulator and that was it. Because it's not like the PlayStation One still getting updated. So I didn't think people were still upgrading emulators. All right. Well, this has been a pretty good post stream talk. I think this post stream talk has been, well, no, not as long as, not, no, maybe like an eighth of the stream. The game ended at about, let's see, the whole stream so far has been 5.5 hours, and the game ended about an hour ago. Thank you guys for joining me. If you update my PCSX2 is constantly getting updates, bring more accuracy to certain games. I had a lot of fun. Yep, me too. I love the streams where I can actually talk to people. Um, it's always kind of lonely when I'm just sitting here playing the game, which I mean, I'm enjoying the game, but it's just like I'm going out of my way to talk in case someone's there listening. So it's always fun. Shading on Xeno Chronicles 3 is always fun. Indeed, it is. It's pretty cathartic, um, considering all the cope that people do in the Discord to make it look like it's just a masterpiece. You just don't get it, bro. You didn't read the three archives in his tweet and the book that came out a year after the game. Then you totally understand it. Peace.